building, Platinum Paws. We back. What's up? I wasn't gonna go live. Can't help it. Had to see y'all. See y'all, so we're gonna get it in. I was gonna chill today, but we going in. Fuck it. What's the word? What's the word? Tap in, tap in. Where you at? Where you at? Go to work in the morning, I understand. But yo, if you fucking with Platinum Paws, then tap in, tap in. What we say, tap in, tap in. Tap in, tap in. We at it again. Go ahead, go outside, go. Come on, go, go. Go with it. Go outside. Hey, chill out, man. Chill out. This ain't that time. We ain't got time for that tonight. We ain't got time. We ain't got time for that tonight. We starting late, so chill out. Chill out. Tap in, y'all. What's up? Where my players at? Where my haters at? Where they all at? Where everybody at? Where y'all at? Where everybody at? I done scared everybody off, huh? Told everybody I'll catch you out there in the streets and you diss me on here. I'm getting y'all ass, so y'all stop watching, huh? Y'all too scared to look. Y'all thought it was Suge Knight at the motherfucking awards show, huh? That's what y'all thought, like that. He's been Suge Knight us. Y'all say, y'all cool. I ain't gonna Suge Knight y'all. I ain't gonna Suge Knight y'all. I ain't gonna do y'all. I ain't gonna Suge Knight y'all. Y'all can come to the award show. If you don't want nobody dancing all in the background of your videos, and you don't want your executive producers all in your videos and shit, come on to Platinum Paws. What's the word? What's the word? I see y'all. What's up? What's up? From India in the building. What's up? Yeah, I'm at work. I'm getting down. You know, hey, fucking with my dogs, man. What's up? What's up, Randy? Frenchie? What's up, India? India in the building. Y'all on, tap in, share it with a friend, shit, tell them come on and check it out. Platinum Paws got the garage open once again, baby. Let me get this cardboard. I know they be laughing and talking about my cardboard shit, talking about I'm hooked on cardboard. I ain't hooked on no cardboard. I'm hooked on cleaning this, keeping this ground, and keeping this floor clean. That's all I'm hooked on. You understand me? Because you gotta be careful around here. Motherfuckers can go in your shit around here. Might catch a motherfucker going in your shit. You Y'all watch them around here. Find the paws, they want to steal your dogs around here. Go in your car. So you know I've been chilling, trying to make it, trying to not let nobody take it. Keeping it real, ain't doing no faking. You understand? Shouts out to everybody that's keeping it real with Mr. Platinum Paws. That's who I do it for. I do it for y'all, and I do it for the dogs. So we back and we in full effect and we finna get this done. We gonna knock this off quick tonight because I started late. Let me get us safe first. You know, I'm from the land of the goons. I'm from the land of the goons. What's up? Who else we got? Black Dean. What's up? Stand there. Yeah, these tires for sale, dog. Round here, yeah, round here. All right, let's talk about these dogs, man. Okay, let me see what it say. Crip, what's up, Crip? What kind of Crip is you, homie? There's so many different kinds. There's so many different kind of Crips and Bloods. Let me see, we had somebody that said bye-bye. Okay, Frenchie, he out here. Later on, partners. But yeah, man. The dogs, man, it's a couple of them outside running around right now. You know, that's what they do. I get them out, get them outside, get them going, let them warm up, let them pump their blood a little bit, and then let them eat, and then bring them back in so they can lay down and go to sleep. You know, I try to get them out 3 times a day. I be working a lot, so sometimes I would have to do stuff like come home on the break, because I work for myself. That's the only good thing about this. I don't work for nobody. I work for myself, so I take breaks and come home when I get ready. And but still, at the same time, I gotta get the job done so I can get paid, right? So I have to sit around. I have to stay around too. And I ain't in no position where I got enough money to hire people and all that shit. I ain't balling, man. I'm just making. If I was balling, my dogs would be living way better. I ain't gonna lie. They have their own fortress. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm one of the real ones. But hey, on that Crip and Blood tip, I don't get down. I'm just a black activist, man. I'm for the people, but I ain't against white people either. Unless they against us. If they ain't against us, I ain't against them. And when I say us, every race originates from a black gene. You can't get white from black. You can't get black. You can't get black from white, but you can get white somehow from black. It's crazy. You know, make me understand it, but that's the way I was taught. That's the way I was told. So, you know, Mexican, Chinese, anything Asiatic to me is color. So So if you know, if only thing that's not a color is the white. So for real, the white people are the minorities. Even though they don't make the white man a minority, they are the minority for real, cause we are anything that ain't white is black, man. Is a color descent. So I don't know what people feel about that or what they teach each other about that, but I know that if you ain't white, then you black. And that's just that. Ain't no other way to look at it, ain't no other way to trip off of it. And it is what it is. And that's a fact. Ain't that right? Shit, but hey, like I said, I don't hate all white people. I don't hate all white people. I don't like the ones that don't like us. That's it. If you like us, then I like them. If they don't like us, then I don't like them. But hopefully, you know, I'm pretty sure if you ain't like black, you wouldn't be on this channel right now watching. So everybody that's on here, hey. But one problem I can say I ain't had is no racist comments. I'm glad about that. I haven't dealt with any type of racism on the channel. And maybe after I done said it today, I might start. Who knows? Cause you know how this shit go. It just go how it go. You can't predict how they gonna go when you making a live video. You don't know what's gonna be said. You don't know none of that stuff, but whatever it is, that's what it is. So yeah. So today we gonna get us a quick cleaning in. It might not be as detailed as it normally is, cause yo, I'm starting real hella late. And this shit take hella time, cause I still got 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I still got 5 more dogs that gotta go outside. So I fed them, and I still got one that ain't ate. But he be cool. He gonna hold tight. He always hold tight. He hold tight. So and half the time he don't eat no damn way. Cause if a dog ain't eating, he don't care to eat. I don't understand it. Can't explain it, but I know that's what he do. He'll look at you like you got shit on your face. Shit. So weird. He'll look at you like, shit, what's that on your face? That shit on your face? That shit on his face. Boy, y'all think y'all say some shit. They say some shit too. And I'm talking about the dogs. That's my dog. But nah, man, everything kosher and copacetic with me. I'm just trying to do what I do. Let's make a living. You know what I'm saying? To get recognized by some people, you know? So when I drop this motherfucking rap song, y'all gonna already be tuned in. Whenever I make this out of nowhere rap video for the dogs, y'all gonna already be tuned in. And when I do it, If y'all like it, man, act like y'all like it for me. Pump it up. Represent it. Let motherfuckers know that this where we at. We over here with the Paws. You understand me? I'm working on a lot of different projects. Y'all gonna get to see her soon in the future. I'm working on some amazing projects that's totally dog related. And I promise you, and I really mean, I promise y'all gonna love this shit. And I ain't just saying that. I'm telling you now, y'all gonna love this. Man, you know, intertwined with different kennels. And we try to start, you know, we like to represent everybody that got kennels. And we like to give shots out to everybody that got their kennels going. But you know the rules. You gotta start at home. And then you gotta work your way around. But you gotta start at home. So the point I'm making is we gotta get these kennels in St. Louis off the ground and get them known all across the channels and all across all of the YouTubes. You know, so we trying to put our city on the map about these dogs, because we ain't making it on the map about nothing else but the gun shoot, the shootings and the killings. So we trying to make it, you know, on the map with some other shit. So, you know, it's important, man. If you checking it out and you on the channel, man, go on and subscribe. You know, and if you want to, hit the like button. If you want to, hit the bell. And, you know, you will be notified every time we going live. And if you've been watching, you should already be subscribed to the channel. I hope ain't nobody on her that's been watching for a while and they ain't subscribed, man. You understand what I'm saying? And I can't tell you who you is because they ain't that detailed with shit, but if you know that's what's going on, go ahead and do the right thing and subscribe to the channel, man. Paws, Paws, we here for all y'all. And yo, even though my dogs look like they living in Fort Knox, they love me, and I love them. So, and anybody that know me personally and been around me know that about me. When it comes to my dogs, man, I don't play. I don't like people to talk about my dogs bad. I don't go for none of that type of shit, man. I done had arguments with some of my best friends. They was talking about my damn dog. So, you know, that's just one thing that I don't like. But now, I try not to really trip off people on the page that talk shit, you know, but it's certain shit I do trip off of. I got certain small pet peeves that I don't like, and that's that police shit. So if you talk any police shit, you already know what time it is. It's block time. I had to put a motherfucking Caleb, C-A-L-E-B. I had to put him in timeout last night. Cause he just wanted to keep going. And everybody else was chilling but him. He was the only one that couldn't find his chilling spot. So he just kept on with the bullshit. So we clicked his ass and put him in timeout last night. he gonna be able to come back tonight, but you know, he come back with it tonight, he out. He can't come back after the night. This will be his last chance to, you know, be on her respectfully. And if he can't do that, then this ain't where he needs to be. Hey, and that's just how it goes. Cause you know what? I don't care what I think about nobody channel. All I do is get on there, say the truth, say what they can improve. But I always say it in a respectful way. I always tell a person what they can do to better their channels. And but like I said, I do it and say it in respect. I don't get on there and be all those dogs, they fucked up. I don't do that. They look like they living in the rain. If I see your dogs on the channel and they look like they wet, I might say, hey man, you know, you probably want to invest into this or that. And then, you know, leave it at that. Cause one thing about dogs, they can get expensive. And two things about them, they gotta eat every day. So, and my main thing now, I'm turning over a new leaf, you know. We still gonna talk shit and have fun on her, of course. But I still want to change it to positive vibes. I really ain't with all the negativity shit and all the stupid shit. I ain't never really been with that. You know. And I'm just keeping it funky because I did a lot of time in the maximum level prison. And y'all play with people in there. That shit'll get you killed. You'll die in the penitentiary for playing with people. So, and I know this ain't the penitentiary, but it ain't gotta be the penitentiary. It's the mindset. In the penitentiary, it's going on. Out here, you know, it make you, you might not be in prison, but they got a word that's called institutionalized, meaning that you done been in there for so long that your mind is like a lot of your thoughts. It's like you still in prison. Even though you ain't, you know, you still might have some penitentiary ways. You still might go to the shower with some sandals on, with some, you know, with them sandals on you wear when you go swimming. Some shower shoes, that's what they call it in there. You know, you might still be walking and going to get in the shower with shower shoes on. So that's what I mean when I say it's the mindset. Because you don't have to be somewhere, you know, physically to be somewhere mentally. And I ain't saying that I'm stuck in being locked up, but I'm stuck in what I did bring home from prison that I take is I'm military minded. Meaning like I ain't for all the jokes. You know, we crack niggas' ass that like to crack jokes. You know, that's all I'm saying. And I ain't, you know, and I ain't trying to crack nobody's ass necessarily, because if I wanted somebody's ass to crack, believe me, I got people ass that need to be cracked. To where tripping off YouTube ain't that's a small tripping on somebody on YouTube is a small thing. I got bigger fish to fry than a motherfucking somebody on YouTube talking shit. You understand? So that's cool. But sometimes you just, respect mean a lot. And that's one thing that the world missing now is respect. Cause these young dudes, they'll kill you and say they smoking on you. If that ain't disrespectful, shit, I don't know what disrespect is. But that's what's going on. That's how the game being played. So, you gotta come up out of that. And we gotta bring these youngsters up out of that, because they sitting here really like they doing this shit at an all-time high, man. They don't give a fuck. They gonna tell you that when they kill your ass, we gonna smoke you like this and like that. And then they get serious, and then you go and talk about it, make a joke about it, and sing they song somewhere. Ask Cardi B. They come to see your ass and tell you like, hey, you better not never do that again. This the only pass your ass gonna get. Cause that's one thing y'all do. Y'all talk about nobody dead people. You know what I'm saying? You let the dead rest in peace. And then if you gotta be on that type of time, and that's what you doing, then do it with the people that's still alive that you got to smoke with. Don't do it to the dead. Do it to the motherfuckers that's still living. Get they homeboy then or some shit, whatever. I ain't trying to produce none of it. I ain't trying to support none of that type of shit or saying that this what you better do or nothing to that notion. Cause I really don't care for the shit, period. I don't care for stupid shit at all. Like, what the fuck? What is stupid? Stupid is what stupid does. So, just being stupid ain't always the best. Ain't always the best. Yes. But today been a good day outside of that. Everything going smooth. Little different businesses trying to, start happening. And if you a dog, if you really into dogs and you into dog training, I'm telling you right now, and you want to get with a good team that's gonna support you and help you get some money in your pocket outside of just breeding, check out K9 Conversions, man. I gotta give shots out to K9 Conversions because they trying to help people come up. And if you trying to help yourself come up, then that's somebody you ought to look into. Because they serious about it. They so serious about it that they call you and remind you of what the hell you supposed to be doing today. Yeah. Like, hey, and they ain't doing it because they being assholes. They do it because they want to see you make the best out of your opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes sometimes things be opportunities more than anything else. And when an opportunity come your way, y'all know what you gotta do. You gotta get right on top of it. Cause only thing it's gonna do is just go to somebody else. It ain't gonna die. It ain't gonna leave the earth. It's just gonna go into the next person's hands. And then they gonna have the success that you should have had. So if you into this shit for real and you really on this dog thing, K9 conversions. Put it in your phone. CANINE conversions. CONVERSATIONS. Yup, I can spell a little bit. Ain't the dummy, you know that, don't you? You know that, don't you? He ain't stupid. No, I ain't stupid at all, y'all. I'm really not. I'm really kind of intelligent. And I pride myself on being intelligent. Because I could definitely be a damn fool. If you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I could be a dummy. But I ain't. Not at all. Not by far. Am I a dummy? I didn't even went and did a little college in my time. And then if we go further than college, I got a theology degree. You know, I got a degree in theology, which is the study of religion. But I got, like I said, it said I got it in theology, and you know, I'm real strong when it comes to faith. Come to faith, I'm really strong when it comes to God, man. So, you know, I do my work for him, and we all need work in certain places. So, like I said, it's certain work that I'm still working on, like as far as you might catch me calling a white person a Hoosier or something. You know what I'm saying? Or I might use the hunky word. But I tell you one thing, don't hold it against me. Cause it ain't definitely on purpose. It ain't. It's just we done said this type of shit so long that it be stuck in our conversation. Look at Color. Color, what's up, Color? What you been over there doing? Cause I see you got you some shit turned around, turned over. You holding it down, ain't you? And what's up with you, little dude? I see you done turned it around and you trying to hold it down, but y'all, what y'all doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Who is winning? Who is winning? Who is losing? Let me see, what was I gonna do? Let me do this right here, cause I gotta definitely, I gotta bring them in, let them eat. Now they finna make some noise, y'all, cause I get these phones. Now you know. So, anybody that's been around watching the show, watching the show, they already know. Yeah. These dogs gonna make noise when they see me touch a food bowl, but they start calming down after a certain amount of time. Go on in there. Come here. Go on in there and eat. Shut up. Shut up and eat. Hey. Eat your food, boy. Eat your food and shut it up. Eat your food. Hey, eat your food. What I say? Eat your food. And be quiet. Be quiet and eat your food. That's what I hate about it. I'm trying to see what in the hell he done this motherfucking cage. Where I can't get this motherfucker to close up. Hold up. Okay, here we go. I was gonna say. Yeah, hold on. It ain't it. Okay, we gon' get it. We gon' make it. Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is that. All right, we gonna close the front first. Bang, bang. So, that was rough. Trying to get that closed. Man, y'all wouldn't believe, ever since I've been doing YouTube for the last 3 months or so, man, I don't never get in the house before 5 o'clock in the morning. Every night, because after I get through doing this, I end up having to fuck with my other dogs. I end up smoking a motherfucking blunt or some old shit like that. And boy, you see how quick she ate that shit? Boy, she ain't nothing to play with. She eat that shit so fast. They kind of being a little bit of a race. They being a race to eat, because they be thinking somebody else gonna get to their food and take it. Or sometimes they may just be competing to see who can eat the fastest. You know how you go to one of them places and you get in them contests and they want to see who can eat the most, who can eat the whole thing without it, you know, without they be want to see who can eat the whole thing. Hold up, swole up. Hold up, swole up. Let me get us some light going. All right. So now, it shouldn't cut off as fast. Because that light be going on and off so fast. Everybody up on their feet trying to see what's up when they gonna eat. Then I'm trying to get them all out without a doubt. And then shit like this happen. The damn tie break. And now I gotta cut a whole new tie. And then I gotta go get the cutter to cut the damn tie off. And see, and that there, that, believe it or not, seconds cost. But a good worker keep all his shit close to him so it don't take long, and he always know where all this shit at. And then guess what he do? You got it. Come on and get them and get them and get them out. Bring them out, bring them out. So I done seen lately in the news and shit, they got Jamie Foxx mixed up in this shit now. Who next? Snoop Dogg, then Jamie Foxx. Who gonna be next, man? They really pushing this shit, man. They try to set people out and set people, you know, up and make and assassinate everybody. And they thinking that it's just puffy. They thinking that it's just puffy. But it's more than puffy. They out to everybody. They out to so many people, man, that you ain't got an idea how many it is. Go on outside. Go with them. Go. Outside. Go. Get your little butt outside. Come on. Go. Go. Go on outside. Get outside. Go. Go. Yeah, that's what I got to deal with when it's time to let her out. She want to stay in her shit. She just knocked some over out there. I just heard it. But they been doing good though. I like my new way of doing shit. I keep this floor totally covered with cardboard because they don't use the bathrooms in their cages. If they got a piss, they shoot that piss through the motherfucking bars. The boys will anyway. They'll shoot that piss through the bars. And then they'll be good to go. Shit, they'll be looking at you like, yeah. You know, then all you gotta do is just really clean the top layer of the cardboard, and you good to go. Sometimes that ain't always the case. Sometimes you gotta clean a little bit more than other times, of course. What in the fuck did I just hear? Hold on. Sound like I just heard one of my dogs making a yapping sound. Let me make sure they all right. Cause I hope Red Dot ain't got out and got the one of them. Oh no, they cool. Okay. Y'all good? Boy, little boy Blue looks so good, man. Who want to see him? Y'all want to see him? Y'all want to see little boy Blue? Check this boy out. Look how good he look. Hold on. Look how good this damn dog look, man. Watch this. And I'm going to show it to you through the window. There they go. Look at him. Look at that boy. Look at him. Little boy Blue. Boy, look at him. Look at him. That boy cold-blooded, ain't he? Look at that. See, them two right there? See, she going in heat. That's why she already been in heat, brother. That's why he keeps smelling her ass. He wants some. But he gonna have to be able to dominate her. If he can't dominate her, he ain't getting no pussy. He ain't got to worry about that. He gonna have to dominate her. And that's the only way. And I mean, that's the only way she gonna give him anything. So we got colors. We got colors. I don't know how many people seen Colors. But we got Colors. And Colors is one of the dogs, man. If y'all be looking for studs, and I know everybody got them big kennels, y'all ain't tripping off of these, but that's Colors right there. That's Colors. Now, the reason his name Colors, cause he got 7 colors. And then you got little boy, you got little Crook right here. Let me turn this camera around for y'all. Okay. You got a little Crook right there. He a Tiger Stripe Merle. Then you got a black there. And then you got a black here. And everybody try to talk about him because of his eyes. He got cherry eyes. They don't know that he got that. He inherited that from the bulldog. So it's just the fact he got them cherry eyes because he got that bulldog so deep in him. And they all brothers and sisters, but he was the only one so far that's done inherited that. And so that was a good thing because I took him to the vet, and I normally don't take dogs to the vet, so, and I took him to the vet, and they told me they could operate on him for $800 an eye, but it won't do no good because it'll just come back because it's inherited. So they told me don't even waste my money, basically, just every now and then put some drops in his eyes. So that's what I do. Just keep him moist. And believe me, I got everything down there you need for a dog. Anything a dog needs, I just about got it. In this small old backyard kennel that they call it. You know, I heard people dissing before I started even breeding, back breeding. I used to hear the dudes that had all the dogs. I used to hear them talking about people, and they used to say shit like, "Oh, he's still breeding in his backyard." And I ain't understand that shit because I knew what he was saying, but it ain't mean shit to me because I wasn't breeding. And so, when I was breeding, I wouldn't have shit but probably one puppy. I mean, I'm sorry, 2 dogs, a boy and a girl, and they had been unmated and got stuck. So I wasn't really looking at myself as being no breeder. I was just having some puppies and would go sell a couple of dogs, you know, back then. But now, you know, you can call me a breeder. My sense of light just came out on the front. You know, I got motherfuckers be coming running around here trying to steal and figure out how to get in somebody's shit. And so I really hope that I don't catch that brother because I know he black. I not just know it. I ain't got a doubt in my mind about it. And I really hope that I don't catch him. I really hope I don't catch him because I already, you know, informed the police that we got somebody running around here breaking their cars and you know, trying to break in houses and stealing. And if I catch them, I'm cracking them. I already told the police that if I catch them, I'm cracking them. And I ain't gonna lie, that's what I'm gonna do to them because I don't play. Like I said, I ain't into that, man. Don't violate my shit. Find somewhere else to go and do that shit. Don't come doing that shit over here. Because, dog, I ain't into that shit. I ain't with that. You know, I've been around killers and all types of people my whole life. You know, murder started in my family a long time ago. I'ma tell you, murder, that shit started in my family before I was even born. Cause my mama uncle killed the white man when they was young. And I think it might have been 2 white men. But I know he killed the white man, you know, before I was born. So that killer shit been in our blood. My mama told me that when I started getting in trouble and you know, and I started being questioned and asked, and motherfuckers asking me about murders and shit like that, you know. Motherfuckers put you in the interrogation room and question you and want you to crack yourself, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of dudes go in there scared and they give the people exactly what they need. And before they got you in there, they ain't had nothing. That's what go on with a lot of these cases. They'll tell you they got you, or they'll tell you they know you did it, but the whole time they just bullshitting you, hoping that you go for the okie doke and say, okay, yeah, I did it, please don't lock me up for the rest of my life. And then they'll tell you doing the right thing. And then after you confess, then they gonna tell you, okay, we need you to confess and talk about it again, except this time, you know, we gonna have to record it. And you're doing the right thing by you're doing the right thing by taking responsibility, and they hit you with all that shit just to put you in jail for the rest of your motherfucking life. And then dudes will get so scared that they'll do just that. They'll confess and they'll let them hit play on the recorder, and then they'll answer that very first question that kill them every time. What's your name? And the motherfucker say their name, and then after you say that, whatever else you say after that, they might ask you your name, your date of birth, and once you give them that, you dead. Cause once you start telling, you know exactly what happened, it ain't no way out of it. You can't say somebody else told them that, cause they got it on the recorder. You saying who you are, your name, and then they take it from there, man. And these dudes, they'll go tell on everybody else. And then, and even sometimes they might have the right evidence to take a person. But just because they caught you, that don't mean go turn in the person that was with you. You know, but they'll tell you doing the right thing, and they'll straight up get you to start feeling and believing that you really are doing the right thing. But yo, take it from me, you ain't doing the right thing. You should have got away. And he should have been the one that got caught, but that ain't how it went. You got caught and he got away, so he get to stay out and you gotta go to jail. That's how it's supposed to be. But of course we know it don't go like that. All you gotta do is look at Lil Durk, look at Young Thug, and you know what? Sometimes it go like that though, cause that little dude, Lil Fulio, whatever his name is, rest in peace to that little brother. But when he died and got killed, all them guys stayed. They stayed. All his guys stayed solid. But no, you know what? Yeah, they did stay solid. They got caught. But they didn't tell the police that, you know, it was a hit. They ain't tell the police that they got paid for doing it, and you know they did. And you know, the little dude, Young and Ace, he's still out. And he made a song just like Dirk did. But he ain't got nobody telling him. So that ought to show you the difference in the law right there. When you don't tell what the difference is. Ain't nobody tell on him. And so they didn't come and get him. And he made a song about, you know, dude dying and shit. And so, but like I said, he's still out. So they can't really kill you on the song, man. They killing you on the fact that you admitting that shit. That's what they killing you on. You go and you testify against your people and tell them, and you tell on them. Then that's when the song works something. After that, the song ain't worth shit. Song ain't worth shit without somebody else's testimony. You know, and these dudes don't, I don't know what to say, but it just seems like they don't really understand that, man, or something. You know? But it is what it is. The best thing you can do is stay the fuck out that shit. Best thing I can do is the same thing I just told you to do. Stay out that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't even give that shit the time of day. They always said that murder bring heat. When you killing people, that's when you gonna start bringing the police around. You know, somebody start dying and they start dying often. That's when the police come around because once somebody get killed, and if they got a loved one that really love them like that, they loved one's gonna call the police station every day. They're gonna ask them, what type of progress are y'all making on my child's murder? And so they got to have something to tell them people, man. And so if they ain't making no progress, then a motherfucker just gonna stay on they bump and keep on asking. You know what's going on? What's going on? Why ain't nobody been arrested for my child murder? And so that's gonna make the police say, okay, come on, we gotta go. And we gotta go figure this out. And so that make them press down. If you understand what I'm saying, how this shit go. That make them press down. So if you a motherfucker out there and you hustling and you selling a little dope or something to get you some money, or if you selling some big dope to get you some money, whatever, man, leave that murder shit out of it. But when you kill a motherfucker, you gonna shut down your whole play. It's just like Young Dolph. You know, RIP to Young Dolph, but whoever did that was stupid, cause they done shut the whole motherfucking Memphis down. You know, they done shut the whole Memphis down to where them dudes can't even make no moves, man, cause they constantly got a federal agent sitting somewhere watching their every move. And if it ain't a federal agent ain't keeping up with them, then they can't even go do shows, cause these dudes popping up at the show and they putting that murder game down. So it's like a lose-lose situation. If Young Dolph would have still been alive, all it would have been was some bullshit rap beef. And then they could have fucked around and figured that shit out and made a peace treaty. But I doubt it. It's hard. I'ma say it's hard to make a peace treaty after the blood been spilled. After bloodshed, it's hard to look at a motherfucker and say, okay, we gonna be friends. Or it's hard to say, okay, cool, we just saying if I see you, I'm gonna go this way, you see me, you go that way. It's hard to do that and you seeing the motherfucker that killed your people. That shit ain't easy to do. I don't care what nobody say, so. Cause I know, not none of mine, I ain't gonna lie. Damn, and I don't even like to talk like that. That's how you know that shit fucked up, cuz. Cause that ain't the way. I don't even talk like that. I told y'all, look, that somebody breaking your car, that shit have you tripping and thinking you hearing shit. And hearing people out there, that shit to play with your mind. Cause I keep feeling like I be hearing somebody out there. And then if I do hear somebody out there, I don't know if I open the garage up, what they might have. They might be waiting on me. But I ain't gonna lie, I try to stay on point. I try to stay ready for whatever. Bring it. I hate to have to fuck somebody up over something so petty. Especially, and this the problem with killing another black man. The problem is this now in the world. When you put your murder game down on the motherfucker, I mean, I said that wrong, my bad, y'all. I said it wrong, let me start over. Okay, these young kids, when they killing people nowadays, you know, it's 3 or 4 of them. It's 3 or 4 of them going on the mission to do the work. You know, that's their first fuck up. It's too many of them. So now you opening up a door for somebody to know what you done to somebody. And we call that a get out of jail free card down here. A motherfucker know your business and they ain't put a bullet in the motherfucker themselves. So you always under the gun, cause they get mad at you and want to fall out with you cause you don't want to give them $5. They call the motherfucking police and tell them you killed somebody and you go to jail. But the problem now is that it'll be, 3 or 4 little dudes on the same shit. It'll be 3 or 4 of them on the same shit, but one of them get caught. And that one get caught, and he tell on everybody. And then, so when he go tell on everybody, now what you got? You got 4, and most of them be kids, 18, younger than that now. They killing people. The life expectancy 15 years old in St. Louis. You're lucky to make it to 15 years old now. Okay? Because these youngsters, the ones that's popping them motherfuckers, they be 12 and shit like that now. Do your research, motherfucker, I tell you. But anyway, like I was saying, they tell on each other and then all 4 of them go to jail. So now you got 4 young black brothers in the penal system. You know what I'm saying? And then you got 1 or 2 of them dead that they killed. So you just lost 6, anywhere from 4 to 6 black people, black men at one time. And then this shit happened all the time. So that's why we short on black men in the world. And it's getting shorter and shorter by the day. It's getting shorter and shorter by the day. Because this shit happening on an everyday basis. This shit happening all the time. It's happening while you walk. It's happening while you sleep. So we losing. In a year, we may lose. And think about it, all over the United States, in a year, we may lose 5,000 lives all over the United States. It might not be that much. It might be, 400, 500. But the thing is, you constantly losing 4 at a time, 5 at a time. That shit add up, especially when it's steady going. What if you had a $5 bill? Every time you look up, a motherfucker giving you a $5 bill all year long, all month long. How much you think you gonna have at the end of the year? You gonna have an undisclosed amount of $5 bills, or $5 period, just $5. So that's gonna add up to be a whole bunch. And it's the same thing with bodies, with people, with it being people. It's the same way. It add up. And it add up. And it add up to be tremendously high. And and so that's why it's a shortage on young black men. That's why it's 2 women to every man. Simply because they dying. They dying. And then the ones that don't get caught, they get away with this shit and they steady killing people. They trying to get a body count. They told me that they say nowadays, the youngsters say, if you only killed one person, then you ain't really no killer. That's what they say. If you only kill one person, you ain't really a killer. You tell me how crazy that shit sounds. If you only kill one person, nigga, you a killer. Back in the day, nigga, it took a lot for a person to have enough heart to kill one person. Shit, you killed anybody at all back in the day. You was looked at as like, nigga, that don't play with him. Nowadays, they saying if you only got one body, you ain't nowhere. That's the craziest shit I ever heard. So how many motherfuckers you gotta lose? How many people we gotta lose until that little silly one realize he a killer? You know what I'm saying? Without killing more than one person. Shit, they supposed to be smart enough to know that you a killer. You a killer regardless. If you kill one person, you a killer. And then, you know, it's like, I can't explain it, man. I don't understand why they do it. And you know, I don't try to because I know if one of them listening right now and they into that shit like that, then they laughing and they telling me, they calling me a cornball right now. They like, oh, look at this old cornball ass nigga. But no, I ain't representing no police. I don't need no help. But I am just saying that this shit is ridiculous, and at some point shit have to change. And that's just a scientific fact with everything. The weather changed, you know, a lot of shit changed. Prices change, you know. So the game, it needs to change. You know, something need to be done to reach out to these guys to make them realize that this shit is so unnecessary, man. What the fuck is you doing? And they need to just see, they need to fake their death and act like somebody killed them and let their mamas come identify them and, you know, and let them fake dead and let them see how heartbroken their mamas will be and how fucked up their mamas will feel. And them niggas, them guys, they'll think about it, I guarantee you. They'll stop. They'll stop and they'll give it some thought. Don't eat your food. They'll stop and they'll give it some thought. But they'll see how distraught they mamas is. You know, and I would say daddies, because daddy's gonna be distraught too, but Mother Nature is just stronger than Father Nature. Mothers they hurt harder than fathers. Fathers hurt too, don't get me wrong, because I'd be fucked up about mine, but I don't need to speak on nothing happening to mine, because mine's gonna be good. Mine's go to college, the actually graduated from college and got a job. That's that. And the other one, we getting him ready. He going to school now. You know? And we try to teach him how to be something right now. So yeah, so you know, that's how that go, but the whole thing is, like I said, I don't know what's gonna bring the change. I don't know what's gonna get these dudes attention for them to understand and realize that the shit they doing ain't it. You know, and you'll think like some of them got friends that's locked up, you know, that's possibly not coming back home. And that should be enough. That should be enough thought for them alone, you know. Nigga, your partner ain't coming back. He's stuck. Come on. Go on outside, girl. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. Go on outside. Come on, man. Come on, boy. You go outside. Come here. Get your butt. Get out. Come on. Hey, come here. Let's go. Get your head out my bag. Move. Hey, come on. Let's go. Come on. Go. Go on outside. Come on. Go. Come on, Crook. Crook. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on, Crook. Crook, come on. You get back and let me get Crook out of here. Come on, Crook. Crook. Here. Come on. Go get it. Come on. Here, girl. Go get it. Good girl. Good girl. Come here, boy. Hey, look, Crook. Here. Here, Crook. 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 Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here, boy. Come get your little bad ass over here. Look, he skirted out on my ass. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here, Crook. Crook. Come on. Come on, boy. Come here. Hey, man. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here, boy. Let's go. You gotta get out of here for now. Come on. Stay right there. Go out there with her. Go. So there you see it. It's hard to make them motherfuckers just go outside. Shit. They don't care about being outside. And the reason being is because I trained them that way. I trained them to make them comfortable with this right here. And like I tell people all the time, dogs are systematic creatures. And they gonna be cool with whatever you prepare them to be cool with. Most of the time anyway. You know, now if you gonna put them in too fucked up situations, then they ain't gonna adapt to it. But they adapt to this normalcy to them. You gotta go and see, you know, you gotta go see somewhere where a dog really living fucked up for real, like getting this type of living treatment without eating, and then they fighting every day, physically really fighting each other, not barking at each other, but like actually really getting to each other and turn each other up, or certain ones getting beat up bad. That's when it's fucked up. But you know, outside of that, this to me, this the way they living in here right now. To me, I ain't gonna lie to you. In my mind state, this a blessing. Come on. This they living good, cause you could be living You could be living way worse. You know what I'm saying? They could be living way worse. They could be living just like some of the homeless people live. You know, at least they ain't got to fend for no food. They ain't got to fend for themselves to eat. You know, they know that I'm coming. They know I'm coming. And they know I'm coming. They know he gonna be here. And they wait and they sit and they wait patiently and they don't be tripping. Like I say, the only time they start making a lot of noise and tripping is at feeding time, like now. And even then, they calm down. And I used to be feeling crazy about them making all this noise while they supposed to be eating. And then I heard Triple J video. I don't know who Triple J is, but he got the pit bulls. But I watched Triple J video and he was saying shit, his dogs make the most noise at feeding time. And so I said, oh, okay, so I ain't the only one. And so I felt cool once I heard that. Because, you know, I was like, damn, these dogs making a lot of noise. And I stay, you know, in the residential area, so it's like, I'm looking at them and trying to tell them, like, man, y'all gotta chill out. Y'all can't be making all that noise and shit. But I done been through my trials and tribulations with where I'm at. Meaning, I done went to court about my dogs. You know, I done had people come over here and actually see my dogs, and they told me as long as they in them cages, they fine. I said, huh? They said as long as they stay in them cages, they fine. You cool. And I was just looking like, what the fuck kind of shit is that? And you know, so that's really one of the main reasons they in these cages, cause I don't be feeling like no bullshit. I got fucked up neighbors. My neighbors act like some of these trolls. I wouldn't be surprised if one of my neighbors was one of the trolls on her. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I'm like, shit, my neighbor might be trolling. Cause she called on me and said that my dog bit her. She told him that, she said that she told the police that my dog jumped over the gate and literally jumped the gate and bit her and ran and jumped back over the gate and ran in the house. Now, she had 2 dogs outside with her. And then she said the dog bit her on the foot. So you got 2 dogs outside with you. And the dog jumped the gate, didn't pay no attention to the dogs, and bit you on the foot. And anybody know that when my dogs see somebody that they don't know, when they see a dog, they gonna attack a dog quicker than they attack a person. You know, they attack, stop boy. They attack people, but they won't attack a person as quick as they attack another dog. So, you know, it was like, that's the type of shit that I done dealt with. Hey, did I tell you stop biting on me? Huh, boy? Did I tell you? What did I tell you? Come on. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. I'm gonna let y'all check him out real quick. Let me come and get the phone. I'm finna come and get the camera and let y'all see little boy Blue. So get ready for this, cause he in the cage. He in the cage, so I know y'all be tripping. But let me let y'all see little boy Blue. Little boy Blue, what's up? What's up? You heard somebody outside, girl, cause you sitting there looking that way barking. Look how pretty she is. But watch this little boy Blue right here. Come on. Huh? Come on. What you want? Huh? You gonna keep on, huh? What you gonna? You gonna keep biting me? Huh? You gonna bite me? Huh? Huh? You gonna bite me? Huh? What's up? Come on. Get that. Get that. Well, yeah, that's little boy Blue right there. He an exotic. This exotic bully. For everybody to say they got exotics, this right here is an exotic. You gotta have the dip. You gotta have the dip. You see that dip? You gotta have that dip on the back. Like her dip, look at that, that's a dip. Wait till she stands straight. There we go. See, you gotta have that dip. You see how they go in? Bam, that's that dip. And then they supposed to have full tails, just like that. When you hear somebody talking about, it's okay, they just got a little problem with the tail, man, don't listen to that shit. They ain't supposed to have no king tails. They supposed to have a full tail, not no piece of tail, because a lot of people got them real little ones, and they tail, they'll have a nub. If you got a dog that came out like that in your litter, your best thing for you to do, the best thing for you to do is just go ahead and have his tail clipped. Don't keep no tail on no dog that's a nub, like, because that's a what's the word I'm looking for? That's a discrepancy, and that ain't the word, but that's the word I'm gonna use, so I can't think of the other word, but that ain't supposed to be. They don't never let nobody tell you, oh, it's cool. He just missing a nub on his tail. Don't let nobody bullshit you. And if you like the dog with the nub, then it's cool. And that's what it really comes down to. If you like the dog, it don't matter what nobody else thinks. If you like the dog with a nub, then get the dog. But don't never let nobody tell you that that's how the dog's supposed to be, because that's an untrue statement. That isn't how the dog is supposed to be. But I know people will say that, and I heard a lot of times, I see it on a lot of videos, you know, they tell you, oh, it's okay. His tail is just whatever. No, it ain't okay. You heard it right here from Platinum Paws. So I see, you know what I can see? I can see it's some people watching, so I know that it's some people telling people, hey man, y'all gonna have to check this dude out. I know some of y'all getting bad reports, and some people just like, man, look at him, watch him. You know, I know how it go, but I'm glad you heard. I'm glad you came to see who in the hell Mr. Platinum Paws is. That's me, y'all. So go on and subscribe to the channel for me and enjoy yourself. Go and check out a lot of the other videos. I got a couple of 100 videos so far. And now all we trying to do is we trying to hit 100,000. I mean, we trying to hit 500,000. Then we gonna go for the million. So right now we at 400,000 on the views, and we trying to turn it into 500,000. And then we want to get as many subscribers as we can. So, you know, shout out to the ones that make the views happen. You know, because the views can't happen without the viewers. I'm just if y'all hear me get quiet, I'm just listening for movement. Because I'm really dedicated, and I just said the stuff I just said, but I don't like fucking people up. But when a person gotta get fucked up, sometimes you just gotta fuck somebody up. And when you got somebody that's crazy enough to walk around the neighborhood barefooted and be stealing shit, then they might hurt an old person. And so that's why I'm so adamant on catching this clown that's running around here and breaking in people's shit, because I don't want him to hurt nobody. And I know that robbers pick the easiest targets they can find. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna fuck with no, you know, hardcore people. They fuck around with people, you know, that can't really protect themselves. Even though they came and went in my car, I already know what that was about. He came and went in my car on the simple fact that my door was unlocked. I left it unlocked. It's been unlocked forever. But I know that's why he was brave enough to even take the chance, was because of that. You know, it was easy to do. He ain't have to break no windows or do nothing like that. But you would think that a person would be smart enough to know that if somebody's door is just open and unlocked, there's not shit in there. And so, but then you never know, because people hide shit just for a couple of seconds. You know, it is a chance that I could have had, you know, put a gun in my car or some shit, and then was gonna come back and get it. You know what I mean? So I understand that was a possibility, but man, I ain't leaving shit. Anytime, if I leave something somewhere, you better believe that it's protected and it's hid. If I leave something, if I have something worth some value, it's gonna be hid so deep that you gonna waste your time looking for it. 'Cause I'm not gonna have it nowhere where you just can just get it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do no shit like that. So You wasting your time. And a lot of people is just like me. A lot of people ain't gonna be leaving they shit, you know, in no car, and the car ain't secured. You know, that's just dumb shit. That you deserve to get your shit took if you do some shit like that. If you gonna make it that easy, I tell my son all the time, don't even leave a basketball out there in the yard. And the reason being is, I don't take that shit easy. I take that shit hard. Like I told you, I've been to a level 5 institution. And my mind is just set in a military style. And so, coming into my establishment and trying to do some shit you ain't got no business doing, you know, I ain't going for it if I got a choice. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna turn me into a hunter. Cause see, I already nicknamed myself Hunter. You know, that's what I call myself, Hunter, because I used to hunt. And you know, I used to hunt, and we used to, you know, hunt all kind of shit. You name it, we claimed it. You know, so I try my best to stay out of hunt mode, because when you get into that mindset, it's hard to get out of. It ain't easy to say, all right, fuck it. Once you get into that mindset, it's like it stay with you. It makes you don't want to do nothing but that. Like it's been time since this sucker broke in my car that I just laid out here all night, man. I just sat outside all night, just hoping that I see this person, or anybody for that matter. I ain't gonna lie to you, my mindset was you shouldn't even be out here this time of night, just walking. So you suspect, you should be at the crib, especially if you ain't got no car. You definitely shouldn't be out walking. And if you is, then you probably the person that's doing that shit. And so, you know, that's just how I feel. I know it's like, man, you can't take it out on anybody. No, you can't, but a lot of people get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. And walking around here after my car got broke into and being in the wrong place at the wrong time. You understand me? So, and don't look like you up to something, because a lot of these dudes, man, they be walking around with book bags on, and they be older than me. Now the young people that walk around with the purses and the bags or whatever, they don't like to call them purses, but to me that's what they are. They look just like a purse. I done bought my girl a many of them, so, but you know, older dudes don't really walk around with that shit on. Some do that's trying to keep up with the youth, but a lot of us, we done matured to a certain degree, or we was raised with our masculinity was what we was taught to really take masculinity serious, you know. And so, you know, like my point I'm making is a lot of older dudes don't wear that type of stuff. And you know, it was the daytime. Just recently, it was the broad daylight yesterday, as a matter of fact. No, day before yesterday. And it was two dudes walking up the street, and they was older than me. And I'm 47. They was older than me. And both of them had book bags on their back. And they had the book bags on. They had the book bags on. They had the book bags on, wearing them, you know, on their backs. Like, so, and it was early in the morning. So when I seen that, I automatically felt like that was one of them guys. But you know, when I seen him and what I was doing, that it wasn't the right time. So he called a blessing, believe it or not. But I still got to see him up close. And I see where he came from. That's the most important part. And I can't say that was him. I ain't gonna say that. But I will say I believe that it's either him or they know about it. That's what I do believe. Like, you know, cause don't nobody walk around with book bags my age. They don't walk around with book bags on their backs like they hiking and shit. These dudes had bags on like they was hiking. And I knew, and then their eyes was bloodshot red, so I knew like they had been drugging all night. And now they on a mission and they trying to get some more money and they hoping they slip up on something. Cause I done been there before. I done done drugs my own self, so I know just what motherfuckers on drugs do, basically. Shit, I would keep it fun. I know. But you know, I just told the guy on Facebook, you know, that I just came home from prison and I'm blessed to be free. And he was like, word up. He was like 100. And we was from two different sides of town. So it was kind of surprising to me that I even seen this individual, you know, comment on my picture, because we came from two different areas. And we came from areas that really didn't get along. But that's why I love growth. Because that brother was cool. He was cool enough to speak back, man. You know, he was cool enough to say what's up. And then he liked, you know, what was going on. He liked what he said. He liked like the pictures that I posted. So, you know, I was just like, that's real shit, man. So, you know what? I'ma feed colors. I'ma feed colors right now. So I could let him out after he eat. Yeah, I could let him out. Chill out, man. You know when you last, you always get the last dog to get fed always get a little extra than everybody else. But like I said, I'ma feed him right now. And then I'ma send him outside after he get done eating. Cause he always got the hardest cage to clean. Cause he got a back corner over there. But hopefully he ain't go in too hard. But if he did, oh well, we just gonna have to fix it up. If not, it's a blessing from above. And we call it love. Look, he waiting on that little bowl. He like, come on, man. You know I want to eat, man. And I'm telling him, shit, that's the same thing Red Dot outside saying too, shit. He want to eat too. Red Dot out there ready to eat. Every dog done ate but Red Dot. So I got to be Red Dot fed. So he'll be cool. But man, I appreciate y'all on here, man, doing what y'all do, man. Come on, y'all. Come on. Go on in there. You, come here. Get your little ass in there. She love to try to go in the damn bag, boy. She's something else. Come on, man. Come on, so you can eat. Come on. Come on. Come on. You ready? One. Come here, nigga. Let's go. Up. Go on in there. So now, only thing I got left to do is feed Colors and take him out to use the bathroom. And we'll be good. I'll be good. Damn, it's 2 o'clock in the morning though, huh? I ain't even know it was that late, so I'm gonna move around. I'm gonna do this real fast. You see, that's Colors right there eating. Yeah, that's Colors. He look like a hyena. This right here is this Miss Sinatra. Cause she got blue eyes like Frank Sinatra. But one of them, well, she really got 2 different color eyes, cause she's a real deal Merle right here. Look at her eyes. Hey, she got 2 different color eyes. Let them see her eyes, girl. Let them see her eyes, mama. Let them see her eyes, girl. See that full tail? Ain't that right, mama? What's up, mama? What's up, mama? What's up, mama? And see, she in heat right now, but I still ain't gonna breathe. I ain't ready yet. But you look at her stands and look at her shoulders and look at how, baby, look up. I'm trying, come on, I don't want you to move. I want you to stay still. You see how straight, hey, up her, girl. Did you see how straight her front legs is? Watch, look at how straight they are. See how straight they are? She wants some attention right here. So now this a bully. These different, you got different kind of bullies. You got bullies that look like bulldogs. Hey, you got bullies here. Come on, here, mama. You got bullies that look like, hey, girl, what's up, girl? Huh? You want something? What you want? Huh? Your little bad self, she bad. She almost died, man. When I saved her. She was skinny as a pencil. I don't know if it was Poirot. I don't know what it was, but I actually really saved her. God is my witness. She was small, and now she one of the biggest ones in her. But, so, you know. Okay, hold on, because we got one, y'all. Anne Marie, still allowed to abuse the dogs. You need to be in jail. Watch what we gonna do to Anne Marie. Anne Marie, remove. And then let me see. And really, I want her deleted. Okay, and that's what's crazy. They keep all the messages she ever sent. She said, what the fuck you doing, you drug addict? Report this son of a bitch, anyone. Hey. She talk real filthy. So a person like this, she don't deserve to be on the page at all. She don't deserve to be on here indefinitely. So I'm trying to look and figure out how in the fuck I just put her off of here for good. Cause she done said so much shit. And so we just gonna put her in timeout for 24 hours. Yeah. And I thought though, I really thought that it was a way you could, I thought it was a way you block them. But it's cool. That's good enough for me. Yeah. That's it. That's what I'm saying. People say, what the fuck is the man going on about? Peace. Okay, she left on her own. This is wrong. These dogs deserve better. That's so crazy to me. If you think that the dogs look nice, okay. It's so many, man. Y'all so foul, dog, that it don't make no sense. Why would you wanna sit and watch something just so you can talk about somebody in a fucked up way. Because one thing you can know, is that all my dogs is in good health, in good condition. They got all they shots. They got all they medical papers. They know how to have fun with each other. They don't be in here without no attention. They got each other to pay attention to. Nah, Louise said, pull up your pants. Okay, I'm pulling them up, dog. Wait for guardians, catch dogs. What do you do with them? A lot of times I adopt dogs out. Or they game. I don't know what you mean when you say are they game, but they ain't soft at all. You know, a lot of people, and like I explain to people all the time, if a dog can't be in a cage, then a rat or a mouse or a snake shouldn't shit, or a lizard or a rabbit should nothing be in a cage. Especially a rabbit. But when you get a rabbit, you buy a pet rabbit and you take them home, most of the time that pet rabbit live in the cage. Your kids, because the mamas, they don't even want the damn rabbits running around the house. Now, if I'm lying, make me a liar, but a lot of people they kids buy gerbils and mice and you know, different shit like that. They don't let them out the cage. So if a dog can't be in a cage, should shit be in a cage? I mean, come on. A pig shouldn't be in a hog pen. It should be able to run freely. It shouldn't be no animals in the zoo. They should be in their natural habitat. But people don't sit on that. People don't talk about shit like that. Black people shouldn't have never been in chains, in slavery. That's the shit that you need to be talking about while you worried about my dogs that get out 2 or 3 times a day and run freely and got a whole bunch of yard to run. I ain't gonna leave my dogs. I can't put them all in here loose. And I ain't got no bunch of big pens outside. The winter coming. They not gonna be out there in that cold. I'm finna take a dog that's out there and put him up under the heat. Every time the winter come, I move his cage to where my dryer vent come out the house. And when it get real cold, I just put clothes in the dryer and I turn the dryer on so that way the heat keep him warm. And I do that for him all the way till the cold gone. So, you know, it's certain tricks to this shit that you use. But I give away dogs. I can call several people that I've given dogs to, like, without free of charge. And I done gave away some beautiful dogs. I done gave away, you know, dogs that could be sold for, you know, $3,000-$4,000. I just gave them away because I got papers on my dogs and everything. See, so you really gotta learn what you're dealing with before you open your mouth. Because a lot of people don't know and they just want to say shit, but I don't worry about it. And what I'm doing now is I'm creating a positive atmosphere on my telephone. So if you saying shit that don't make no sense, then you ain't gonna be on here saying nothing at all. That's what I'm doing. So Don't be surprised if your phone just go out and you can't, you can't see shit no more, you know. And I'ma give Jennifer Fitz the benefit of the doubt. At least she left on her own, so I ain't gonna even worry about her because she put up a peace sign. But, you got Alfred Jimmy. He said you go in the cage. He don't know when I was young and I used to, didn't have no friends. I used to sleep in the dog house with my dogs. I don't have pit bulls. I got bullies. So to BAM 904, I ain't got no pregnant dogs, period. So I'm going to clear that up for you. And then let me see. Okay, I kind of see what Simon, I like your comment, Simon 87. He said, let them out, toilet train them, stop being cruel, spell dog backwards, man's best friend, let them out. I like that spell it backwards, so I'm gonna let you hang around. Because I actually let them out during the day all the time. And regardless of if they cages, if they use it or not, it's gonna get changed because this is an everyday thing for me. Thanks. Let me see. Dorelli, bro, once again, stop listening to those negative comments. Keep doing the good job with your dogs. I'ma pin that comment, man, because that's 100, dog. So my man's left that one, and that's the last comment. So he get to get pinned to the board for what he said. And man, it don't bother me what they say, but I just like to give people a head up. So I like to give them a chance to say theyself before they kill theyself. But you got people out here talking about drug addict and all that type of shit, and they don't even know you, period. So I'm going to guess somebody in their family a drug addict if they feel they can look at somebody and figure they're a drug addict just from looking at them and don't know shit about them. I ain't sold them no drugs. I ain't seen them do no drugs. But can say, oh, you a drug addict. You know them type of people, man. They don't need to be around. They saying I don't need to be around. They don't need to be around. So that's what I do. Cause see, after I clean all that up, I'ma have all my subscribers that subscribe to the channel that fuck with me. That's who gonna be able to see me. That's who gonna see my shit transform. But the negative ones, man, I gotta get them out of here. Cause see, in real life, I would've took something out of the blame they had just for talking shit. People get killed for less. But I ain't gonna be doing that traveling across the United States looking for nobody. So I'ma just hit that button. Cause that button number came stronger than the pen now. Shit, the pen used to be stronger. First, the sword was the strongest. Then they took the sword away, and the pen became the strongest. And now they taking the pen away, and now just pushing a button is the strongest. So I'm pushing a button on them, and I get them gone. I get them out my way. I get them out my business, cause I ain't tripping off no negativity. I work for K9 Conversions. They run ads and shit for me all day long. And if you go read my shit on YouTube, I'm a YouTube sensation. That's what you don't know. I do plenty of views. I'm over 400,000 views. And I only been doing it for 3 months. So yeah, you right. Don't pay them no mind. I got beautiful dogs just like this one right here. see this one? This color's right here. Shut up. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on, man. Don't pay him no attention. You know what time it is. Come on. Go. Go get your water. So, yeah, I pick colors up like that and I let him out because he like to fight. Him and this other one got this thing going on about who's the alpha and who ain't. So, and normally I put them out there with another dog, but I'm gonna hurry up and knock this off and get them back because it's really time for them to be rested. This they sleeping hours, and people don't understand that these dogs be out all day long. A lot of times, they be outside on the chain. I have them outside on the chain, or if they ain't outside on the chain, then they'll be in here. But a lot of times, I put them outside on the chain. And that way they run around during the day, but I can't put them out there all day now because it's cold. And I'm just not gonna allow my dogs to freeze. So yeah, that's how that goes. But by the time the summer come back, oh, they gonna be ready. They gonna have everything they need. And I mean that. And I mean that literally. Everything they need, they gonna have. And for the most part right now, they got everything they need. They take penicillin once a month. They vaccinated. They get worms, once. Sometimes I do worm once a month, but sometimes I don't worm every month. Sometimes I may skip a month, just depending on how they looking, how they moving, how they growing. I can look at a dog and tell most of the time if that dog got worms or if it's sick, because the dog got a certain way that it moves. When you got a dog and it's your dog and you study it, you know if something wrong with your dog because you know his movement. You know how he act. You know his energy level. You know everything that you need to know about him. Because why? He your dog. So when you learn shit like that, then you holler at me. But I guarantee you one thing, and I can promise you this. I can guarantee you one thing, and I can guarantee you one thing, and I can promise you this, and that's and the one thing I can guarantee you and promise you is that They healthy. And ain't nothing wrong with them. But what I was finna say, what I can promise you is this. When they do studies on dogs or any type of animals, period, to figure out all the shit they done figured out about dogs over the time that the world been going around and dogs been getting studied, is I can guarantee you that they had them living in cages and in close quarters just so they could study them. And it ain't no telling how long they had them in them cages or in them close quarters. But I guarantee you that that's the way they had them living to study them. And sometimes it take a animal whole lifetime to study them. All of them ain't just getting studied overnight. Sometimes it takes years to figure out certain things that they want to figure out scientific-wise. You know. So, yeah. But people don't know stuff like that because people don't look that far into shit. People just open up their mouth and talk shit. But I ain't tripping off of them. I just like to respond to comments. Whether they good or bad, I like to give you an answer. Or I like to respond to what you say. You know? And what people really don't know is that if these suckers didn't get back to their cages, these motherfuckers will go crazy. They be out there trying to break down the damn door to get back here. They'll be trying to be out there like right now. If I go and take that phone to the door, Color's right there by that door waiting. I guarantee you, he's right there by that door waiting on me right now. I guarantee you he is. I wish somebody would bet me some money and would really pay me because I'd make the bet. I guarantee you he at that door waiting on me to open that mug up. But I'ma do what my dirty told me. Don't pay them haters no attention. Keep doing what I'm doing. And that's what it do. Brah, brah. Ain't that what they say on there? Brah, brah. That's what I'ma keep doing. Fuck them haters. I fuck with players. Fuck them haters. I fuck with players. Fuck them haters. Fuck the players. Understand what I'm saying? Make them do the dance. Do the dance. While I'm pulling up my pants. Pulling up my pants. Sending to it, going to a trance. Going to a trance. Check me out later. And another thing I like to do with the dogs, I take them to different places. I take them to different parks sometimes, but I don't do that a lot because of the different stuff that they can catch. when you take them to these dog parks and things like that, your dog can get sick easily. So if you somebody that like to take your dog to dog parks and stuff like that, make sure that you ain't letting him or her keep their head on the ground and messing with the ground all the time. Because it's a chance that they can sniff right into parvo or anything, you know, because it ain't no telling how a dog can get sick. Because when that black dog got sick, dude didn't know, he ain't know what caused her to get sick. He just know she had got real sick. And he was telling me that he just didn't, he wasn't going, he kept it honest with me too though. He was like, man, I'm just going to keep it real. I ain't going to keep her because she done got sick and I'm just going to take her to the Humane Society and leave her. And I was like, I'll take her back. I'll keep her. And I took her back and brought her into my infirmary. Because I got an infirmary in my basement for these dogs. And anytime any of them get sick, I bring them in and I nurse them back to life right in the basement. So I got what I call an infirmary. It's my infirmary for my dogs. And sure enough, if something wrong with any of them, I take them in there and I nurse them. And I nurse them back. And then once they come back, then I bring them and I let them go back around the other dogs. Or if it's a dog somebody gave me, then I just send them back to them after they get healthy. I just send the dog back home to where they come from. And you know, that's something that I do a lot of times. It's just like I actually just helped a police officer save his dog. He know me and he always see me coming into a certain store that I go and buy supplies at and get cardboard from. And he worked in that store and he stopped me and told me what was wrong with his dog. And when he told me what was wrong with his dog, I told him exactly what to do, what to give him. And I hadn't seen him in a while at the store because I hadn't been to the store. But when I had went to the store and he seen me, he ran up to me and he told me, you know, thanks. He told me thanks because he said his dog was doing 100% better, and he said his dog, he was just well, he was just well as ever, and he was so happy. He was so happy that his dog was fixed. And he gave me all the credit. He was like, shit, man, I couldn't do it without you. So, you know, I was definitely I was definitely blew away by it. I ain't gonna lie, because you know we ain't the type of people that deal so easily with cops. We ain't quick to you know, help the police do nothing. So, you know, that was the first time I was like, damn, you know, it wasn't no bad interaction, even though it was a cop. You know what I'm saying? I helped them out, and I helped them out all the way away from any type of street shit. You know, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't no motherfucking telling on nobody or nothing like that. So, you know, I was happy that I was able to help that man. Shit. He was happy that I was able to help him. So, you know, that's why I really don't pay attention to what a lot of people say. But at the same time, it's hard to overlook when people talking bullshit. It's hard to just say, okay, I ain't gonna worry about what they talking about. I ain't gonna lie. That's hard. That's hard. It's hard for me to do, because I'm so used to respect. You know, I was raised on respect. I was taught that respect was gonna make me live, you know, a longer and an easier life than disrespect. So, with me learning that, and that being the case, you know, I was cool. I was happy, you know, that I could help that guy out. I really was. So, and then, like I said, respect is big. We was raised on that word, respect. You gotta respect your elders. You know, you gotta respect men as men. You gotta respect women. You know, you gotta respect everything. You just gotta have a high level of respect. But that ain't no more. Respect ain't shit these days. Disrespect is the what gets you the honors and the medals now. So, you know, I was able to help somebody, and his dog was good to go. He was happy. His dog was happy. And then I was happy because, you know, he told me thank you. He told me thank you for helping him out. So yeah, I felt good about that. Even though I was treading the ground that I wasn't used to, and that was dealing with a police officer. So you know, I was definitely happy. I was definitely happy about being able to help that guy. Cause he was younger than me. You know, he a police officer, but he was a young police officer. He ain't older than me. And then when I say what I'm saying, you gotta understand what I'm saying. The way he came to me, he ran and got my attention like, hey. I was like, what's up? He was like, man, it worked. He said, I did everything you told me to do. He said, and man, the dog's 100% now. And this is a real story. This ain't no bullshit. I ain't making this shit up. This shit dead, this dead serious, man. And you know, so that shit right there, man, y'all know accomplishments and appreciation run deep. When a person appreciates something you do for them, man, it ain't no telling what the fuck you gonna get out that person. It ain't no telling what that person gonna do for you. You just gonna never know. And then when you doing it, you do it for anybody because you don't know who you doing it for. You know, you might do it for Michael Jordan's nephew or some shit like that. You don't know. But you be an asshole and don't want to help them. And then bam, you had a chance to have help Michael Jordan's nephew, and you didn't because you was being an asshole. So yeah. So you know, yeah, I was really happy that I was able to help that young man, even though he was a police officer. Because, like I said, I come from the streets, y'all. I used to be in them streets. I used to be in them streets, dog. That's what I used to do. So, to me, that was a very big accomplishment. He was happy. What was I? It's a reason why this ain't going. And I need to check and see why. I'm trying to think, did I get down up under there? Yeah, I did. I did, didn't I? I got down up under there. I'm tripping. Okay. This damn paper. It's your problem right here. Fix the problem. Fix the problem. Fight the problem. Do. There we go. Now watch it work. Now watch me work. Now watch me work. Now watch me work. See what I'm saying? Hey, now. But that's where my problem really lands, is back here. See what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta figure that shit out, son. Sometimes you gotta figure it out, son. And there you have it. Silly wabbit. You silly wobbly wabbit. We got that done. So, yeah. So now we got that together. And anytime you lay a chemical down where your dog at, you gotta make sure that you gotta really make sure that you lay it down. You gotta make sure, I'm sorry, not lay it down. You gotta make sure that you gotta make sure that the dog is safe, you know, around the chemicals that you're using. And you gotta, yeah, you gotta definitely know what you're doing. And I was sitting here pursuing, I lost the cutter. I lost the cutter, but I find it because I know, I really hope that I didn't knock it on the floor. And that's what the hell I've been looking for. Because I don't see it as of right this second. I don't see it, but a lot of times when I don't see a lot of stuff, it pop up. And bing, it popped up. See what I'm saying? This is how you ought to know that I know my shit. When you can do like that, that means you know your shit. See, this is my shit here. I know my shit. You don't. I do. So. But yeah, man, the Lord blesses me on the day. He don't allow nobody to play me. It's been times where a lot of us ain't have to be here doing what we doing today. And I'm definitely one of them. You know, I've had, you know, I've been through a lot. That's what I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say no exact thing. I ain't gonna incriminate myself about my old life and my old decisions. I keep that to myself, of course. And if you crazy, if y'all think I love my dogs, you gotta be crazy if you think I'll just be out here doing this shit at 2 o'clock in the morning. They'll just be in there sleeping in that shit if I ain't give a fuck about them. Cause a lot of y'all wouldn't do it. Even if y'all even if y'all will say, I wouldn't have that many dogs, no way. If you would have that many dogs and you had to have that many dogs, a lot of y'all wouldn't do what I'm doing right now. And I know that. And I know it for a fact. I know there's too much work for some people. Then some of y'all will be getting down just like I'm getting down. But the ones talking shit, a lot of them, that's why they talking shit, because they couldn't do this shit. Cause this is work. This work right here, and this real work. This ain't no bullshit. This work. Yeah, this definitely is work. Like I said, I know a lot of people, they couldn't do this shit. A lot of motherfuckers too lazy. A lot of them wouldn't even clean up their own room. A lot of them depend on their woman to clean the room. Nasty cocksuckers. But then they have the nerves to just say some shit that they ain't got no business saying. But like my dude said, don't worry about that. That's right. That's right, homie. I ain't worried about it. They don't know how much it costs to feed these dogs. These motherfucking dogs these dogs gotta eat every motherfucking day. I can't skip no day. They can't eat Monday and then don't eat again until Wednesday. Shit, I ain't got no control over that. I can't say, oh yeah, I ain't gotta feed them today, they cool. Fuck no, I gotta feed these dogs every motherfucking day. They gotta eat on a daily basis. And if you've been following and watching my channel, you see that they eat every day. And I mean literally, they eat every single day. To the point to where if I miss, let me see what I want to do. If I miss, if I ain't got no dog food, I gotta go and get something. But the dog food I give them, they don't sell it at Petco and all the local pet stores. You gotta go and find the dog food that I give my dogs. It's value pack. Everybody don't sell value pack. At every single dog store, every pet store don't sell value pack in St. Louis. You gotta go. You got about 2 locations. 3 at the most. 3 at the most that sell value pack dog food. But you ain't, that's all you got. You ain't got nowhere where where you can go get that shit every day. So if I run out, I still gotta feed them. And then when I do run out, if that happen, then I feed them. Most of the time, I give them puppy chow or something like that. I just really make sure they eat. That's what be important to me, that they eat and don't be hungry. And every dog I got look good, got good weight. You can't see no ribs. You know what I mean? They good. They happy. You know, shit like that. Cause all my dogs be happy. They be so happy. They be real happy, you know, to see me coming, cause they know it's something we finna do something. They know it's coming. It's time for them to come out. They know that. So I'm gonna get Colors. Come on, Colors. Let's go. Go on in there. Go. Keep going. Get on in there. Come on. Come on, fathead. Come on, boy. Go on in there. Go. Good job. And then I'm putting more training down on these dogs. I'm training my dogs more and more on different shit every day. My big 200+ pound dog, he already trained. He trying magnificently. Let me get this right. Let me get the key word first. Magnificent. So magnificently. Okay, so that's how I say it, magnificently. My big dog is trained magnificently. You see how Colors look? You see the condition that boy in? Ain't that right, Color? What's up, boy? What's up, boy? So y'all see that? That's a happy dog right there. Watch this. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. See, that's a happy dog right there. Hey, boy. What's up, Crookie? Huh? What's up, Crookie? Huh? What's up, Cookie? Huh? What's up, boy? Huh? What's up, boy? Huh? What's up, man? What's up, boy? Look up here. Show him your lip. Show him your human lip. Look, he got a lip like a human. Look. Look at his bottom lip. He look like he got a gold tee and everything. Look. That's a tiger stripe Merle right there. Hey, Naughty. I'm sorry I ain't speak to you sooner, Nandy. How you doing, babe? We out here with the dogs. Then, like I said, we got little boy Blue down here at the bottom. Little boy Blue. What's up, man? We got little boy Blue. They just seen him come out. He moves so fast. Come on. Come on, man. Come here. Come on, man. Come here. What's up, boy? Huh? What's up, boy? See, that's little boy Blue right there. That's a Blue. That's a Blue. And then we got Crazy right here. This the one that almost died. This the one that almost died. You heard her, she the one be screaming and hollering all the time. She get that shit from her mama. Come here, girl. Come on. Come on, girl. You ready? Huh? You ready, girl? Huh? That good ready. Huh? That good ready. Huh, girl? That good ready. Huh? Is that good ready? Huh? Is that good ready? Huh? Is that good ready? That's my girl, too. And that's the one, like I said, she almost died. But saved her. And now she one of the biggest in her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need a bath. That's the only thing I will say that I do really need to do. Like, I need to definitely give them a bath. This was a dog cage, but he got too big for it, so I moved him around, and now I actually gotta put a cage together for Christian had said, yeah, people tried to gaslight me about my dog. I'm like, fuck you, don't tell me. I bottle fed my baby from 2 weeks old. I know my baby. I know everything about her. I know that's right. Don't that make you feel good? Don't that make you feel good when you know? He said, don't have nobody getting you mad. Eating zoom zooms and wham whams. Again, stay focused, clean up every day. I see you, bro. 100, dog. You know what zoom zooms and wham whams is. I know that's, hey, everybody don't know what that is, bro. Don't let them get you to eating zoom zooms and wham whams again. I know that's right, partner. Colors, what's up, boy? You see that? You see that? I'm going to show y'all something about this little girl right here. Look at her nose. She got a blue nose and a red nose. How often have you seen something? That's so, this, you don't see this a lot. You don't see a lot of dogs that's got a blue nose and a red nose. Because if you look at, hey, Colors, if you look at Colors, he just got a flat out red nose. See, most dogs don't have a mix of a blue nose and a red nose. That dog there is a distinctive dog. Cause let me see your nose. Come here. See, he got just a solid red nose. See, he got a solid red nose. And then little boy Blue, let me see. He got just a, little boy Blue got just a black nose, period. See, he got a black nose with white in it. And like I said, that's a red nose. The rest of them black noses. That's a black nose. That's a black nose. That's a red nose. And this is a mixture of both. She got a red and a blue nose. And she the first dog that I've ever seen with a red/blue nose. I've never seen one, and I've had 1,000,000 dogs. And she got 2 different color eyes, as you can see. Let's put the light on it, because you can see it good when the light hit it. There you go. See that? She got 2 different color eyes. Let them see you, mama. Let them see you, mama. See, she got 2 different color eyes. You see that? So, yeah, she very distinctive. And I'm adopting her out. So, if you somebody that say you care and love dogs so much, you got a chance to adopt her. You got a chance to adopt Crook. You got a chance to adopt Little Boy Blue. And then you got a chance to adopt Miss Mulatto. But Bubba Lie, he stayed with me. Colors, he stayed with me. Baby Draco, he gonna stay with me too once I get him. So, but you got a shot now, like I said, you got a shot at getting Miss Sinatra. And I prefer you come from a way off land and get her, because I don't even want her over here in America. I want her to go to another country because she gonna be so hard to get. You will never, won't nobody else make this particular dog, because I got the DNA files to this dog, to this dog, to this dog. This a tiger stripe merle. You see the merle on top of his neck right there? See, that's a merle coloring. And then you see the stripes on them, then them stripes. But the dark spots is merle. See, so he a merle. He a merle tiger stripe tri. Cause he got 3 colors. He got stripes and he got merle patches. So he's a tiger stripe merle tri, or whatever order you want to put it in. She's a tri, merle tri. This right here is I don't even call him a tri because he got 7 colors. Can someone rescue these poor dogs? Why are they stacked up in cages? Please, someone call Paws Rescue. This is not good. Yeah, you must have seen you've been following me, dog. I gotta give it to you, Dirty, cause you fun. I know you've been following me because that's what I call my South African baubles. I call them South African American baubles. And I do got an African American dog for you. But it's not ready yet. They ain't been glued yet. The puppies just ain't she ain't ready yet, see. So I'm just getting the kennel ready. I'm getting everything ready because I'm gonna have a lot of baubles coming in the future. Cause I got a 3-month-old female bauble right now, and I got a boy bauble that's almost 5. And he waiting to poke something. He wants something so bad. And then everybody saying, poor dogs. I don't know how they keep forgetting. I don't know what time it is where y'all at, but it's 3:18 where I'm at. So everybody's y'all should be asleep. Shit. I should be asleep. What the fuck? Shit, every motherfucker should be asleep right now, but everybody ain't asleep. So, it is what it is, right? It is what it is, and you can ask Giz. But yeah, I enjoy what I do, man. I enjoy my dogs. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I love my dogs. My dogs love me. Together in perfect harmony. So you better. Yep, that's how it go. So what's the scope? Y'all been seeing football? Who y'all going for? The Chiefs. The Chiefs. They finally found somebody to make them lose a game. I wonder how much money was made off of that. I'm pretty sure somebody made a nice payday. I'm pretty sure somebody made a damn good payday. Because it's hard to guess when the Chiefs gonna lose, because they don't lose. They don't lose. And if they do, it be the Super Bowl. And normally when they go to the Super Bowl, they don't lose then. My bad, Colors. Let me get this cigarette out your face. Colors don't like the cigarettes, man. So now what I gotta do, man? I gotta make sure everybody is. Cause see, it be times, man. Y'all don't know. People don't know why these dogs. I'm gonna give you the story about why these dogs is in cages, though. Why I'm thinking about it? Cause I gave it before, but I know it's different. People be on here. Some people don't hear stuff other people heard, but at once upon a time, I had this garage set up when all these dogs was puppies. They was all in here loose. I had a big old tarp on the ground, and all of them was running around loose. I had 2 litters in here, and them 2 litters started fighting each other. They just went to war, it just started happening. And so every day it looked like I was taking a dog out of here, putting them in the infirmary, patching them up and getting them together, And I got tired of it because one dog, they jumped on one dog one time, and I felt like that dog was on the brink of death. If I wouldn't have came in here, they was going to kill him. But I got in here before they could kill him, and I took him to the infirmary, and I got them together. And so after that, I just had to separate them, and I had to do a rush job to separate them because I had 18 dogs, 18 puppies that was going at each other. And I ain't had nothing. I ain't had no cages. I ain't had nothing. I had plans on them being gone. And, sometimes dogs don't sell as fast as people want them to. A lot of people think you're going to jump in this business and you just gonna sell dogs, man. People ain't got money like that, so you gotta cut down on the prices sometimes. And then you gotta charge more as the dog get older because you done put more into the dog. You done fed that dog a lot. So you lower the price, you lose out your own pocket. So that's why if you ever see an older dog and it costs a lot, that's why, because that person charging you for the money he had to put into the dog, taking him to the vet, rabies shots. See, that shit costs because each one of these dogs got their rabies shots, but I had to buy that one. The 5 ways and the 9 ways, I give them their own vaccinations, but the rabies shot, you gotta go to the vet or you gotta go to the Humane Society. So, and that shot about $100. And so when you got a lot of dogs, Ain't no pack deal. We'll charge you this if for this many. They don't do that. Every dog got a price when you take them to get a rabies shot in St. Louis. I don't know what they do nowhere else, but down here, they ain't gonna say, okay, you got 5 of them, we gonna give you a deal. No, you got 5 of them, we charge this amount for each shot, and that's what they gonna want. They ain't gonna say, okay, since you getting this many dogs, shots, we gonna cut you a break. They don't do that. You know, you know, the more dogs you got, the more it's gonna cost you. So anyway, and that's why they ended up in these cages, because I had to do something fast, because I couldn't just keep putting them in here and they was attacking each other. I had to get out and I had to get all these cages. This was over a year ago. I had to get out and I had to get so many cages because I ain't had nowhere to keep them in. They was going at each other. And then they ended up, once they started doing that, then they started even trying to go at their own brothers and sisters. Like, fuck it, we gonna fight each other too. It just got, you know, it was a lot of chaos. And then I wasn't down with no dogs getting killed or none of that shit. I don't play like that, cause this how I live, you know. And it ain't necessarily by having puppies. I do shit like stud dogs out. When I sold Draco, that was really supposed to have been a stud deal, but I wanted him to have Draco because Draco was like the top alpha out here, and he was the initiator of a lot of shit. He instigated a lot of shit. Like, he always kept dogs ready to go at each other. I don't know what it was in his bark or what he was saying, but when he started going, dogs started trying to fight each other. So I had to get that energy out, and I didn't lose nothing because he gonna give me a puppy back from Draco. So I really won, and ain't nothing wrong with winning, because he won too, because he got Draco for a good price, and he gonna have all the puppies except for one. So he did a damn good. And I wasn't tripping off of it, because the one thing I don't do is I don't trip off no money. That shit, if you out to make money, you gonna make it. So people call me all the time. Y'all just don't know how many people call me and want a stud, you know, and I be right there for them. Shit, that's what you want. Let's go. I got you. And that's the biggest part of my business. And I ain't even started studying colors out yet. Colors, I'm not gonna stud colors out until I use him my own self. Once I use them, then I'm gonna, you know, allow him to be studded out to other people. But until then, I ain't gonna stud them out until I use them. So that's how that go. That's how that's going. So yeah. So I'm gonna have to put up. I build walls for my dogs too, cause a lot of people talking about you potty training. They are potty trained. It's about getting them out to use the bathroom sometimes. Sometimes, like I said, I work a lot too, because I got to feed my dogs. So These my children. Regardless of what anybody else think, you know. These my children right here. These some of my children, let me say that. They not all of my children, because I got some children as well, but they ain't babies. They growing up. They young men. And like I said, I got my oldest graduated from college. So, and he doing good for himself. So, you know, I'm a proud individual, man. And I ain't got nothing to be mad about. All I got is blessings to be thankful for. That's what I got. I got blessings. So I let people, you know, say what they want to say and feel how they want to feel. You definitely are. You got the right to exercise that freedom of speech, but it don't mean that I gotta listen to it or I gotta tolerate it. I got the freedom not to tolerate what I don't want to tolerate. So I exercise my freedom just like they exercise their freedom. I exercise mine the same way, so I just don't deal with bullshit. I ain't good at dealing with bullshit. I'm good at dealing with real shit. But bullshit, you know, can run a 1,000 miles. Yeah. So yeah. And I know a lot of people, they be sitting around, they probably drunk and high. And that's why they talking all that stupid shit, because they motherfucker can't get no more crack. Mad as hell. Crack house closed for the night, ain't no more credit. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, that's messed up, man. I can't get no credit. And the trap closed. Oh yeah. So that's how that goes. So yeah, we gon' make it. But my biggest thing right now is to make sure they ain't getting no whole bunch of cold air on them. And they warm. That's all I really care about right now. And it ain't too cold here because I ain't got my jacket on, so you know it ain't that cold. And this when it be at its coldest times of the night is right now. So that's how that go. I got this big old bag of trash that's done split open. And I'm trying to see how I really want to. You know what? I know what to do. Take some of this shit out of her and put it in her. That's what you do. Fill this bag up. I'm gonna do this real quick. Real quick, like. You gotta be on your toes. You gotta be thinking fast. You gotta know what you're doing. You gonna last. Because if you don't know it, then you just might fall off and lose everything. From the ketchup to the hot sauce. And what make a meal better? Of course, the season. Because if you ain't got no season, then you probably ain't gonna eat it. Yeah, I built this shit up for a reason. I know a lot of suckers hating on me, dog. I can see it. But it don't matter. Because my pockets is fatter. I'd do anything. To strike out the next batter. The next batter. Because I'm the pitcher. So sucker, you missed out. Try to diss me, yo, you got me pissed off. I guess you don't like my flow either. I wouldn't give a fuck, cause I'ma keep breathing. And what you eat don't make me shit at all. So I could give a fuck if you ate a motherfucking 8-ball. Try to call me a clucker. Shit, you got the wrong one, sucker. You better pay attention. I get money like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. Yeah, you heard it here first. Don't try fucking around, you end up riding off in a hearse. My partner said it best. Don't let them take you back. Don't pay attention to the crowd. So I picked this comment for saying that, because I really dig it. Cause yo, these motherfuckers, man, they really be tripping. Funny style. Funny style. Mad cause they been broke for a long while. And then they see somebody like me getting money. Been to the penitentiary for so many years that it ain't funny. But I came back strong. Then how I left. They say it ain't how you started, it's how you finish. So don't forget that game that I gave you. Make sure you make the Lord your Savior. Especially with that wicked ass behavior. Somebody gonna end up taking you to the grave because you talk too slick. You really don't be paying attention to who you be messing with. Say anything to anybody, man, you gotta be crazy. Not knowing, dog, that I was in the streets, and that's what made me. Quit playing with me dirty, cause I ain't a joke. Quit playing with me dirty, for you make me go. Brat, brat, brat. You heard the sound of that? That's a motherfucking, what they call it. That's a motherfucking switch on a strap. Can you handle that? Can you handle gangster rap? Guess I shouldn't do that either. But yeah, I'll leave your ass bleeding. Your mouth hurt because you're just a baby and you teething. Try to talk tough like you really a heathen. And you ain't nothing but a crybaby. Crybaby. I'ma pray for you. Hope the Lord save you. Had a friend by the name of Xavier. That was my dog. He was a real player. Rest in peace to all my dead ones. R.I.P. to all my dead ones. You see this shit, I make them mad, son. You see this shit, I make them mad, son. Make them mad, son. If I battle you, then prepare to lose. Cause I'ma knock you out your every shoes. Don't cruise when you coming down my block. You better speed by, cause you just might get shot. Check the video, shots fired in the air. Tell you now, dog, don't come near. Talking like you scared something, cause boy, you ain't scared nothing. These dudes be steady bugging. These dudes always bluffing. These dudes ain't on nothing. That's why they get up on this thing and comment about nothing. Instead of saying, dog, we love what you're doing, they rather see you ruin. Want to see me later with another man screwing. That ain't me, G. I'm straight up from the UCT. Ask Nelly personally, cause he knows me. Went to school with him. We was cool, we wasn't homies. But dude ain't bad, but he made the city mad. Cause yo, everybody was trying to figure out why he ain't having no bunch of rappers sign. A lot of rappers in other places. A lot of women catch the vapors. A lot of haters. They really hate us. Like I said, hate me now, then you will hate me later. And I don't give a fuck about you hating. I don't give a fuck about what you saying. I'm doing what I do because I love it. You doing what you do because you ain't nothing. I trend and stream all day across these channels. And dudes get mad for the fact that they can't handle and do the shit I do. Move like I move. Be smooth like I'm smooth. look at them, and I look at them, and then I make a judgment at them. You do some suckers. Y'all ain't really no ruckus. A lot of busters and just weak as a mug. That's a mug suckers. You see, that's why I say I want to get rid of people with all that bad energy, cause they bring me bad energy. I start rapping about the wrong stuff and ready to turn something up. So that's why I don't be liking that energy, man. Cause if everybody was on her saying, bless you, brother, you doing a good thing, then I probably start singing some Christian music. But as long as y'all just be all now I'm in my lower self. And lower self don't help. Y'all can't be in your lower self. You gotta be sky high. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta stay sky high. How real is this? How real is this? Where did that boy go? Did anybody see where I put that board at? Did any of you guys see where I put that board at? I gotta put up here in front of this door, cause this door blowing in that cold air. So I block them. And then I give them some seeing room. Gotta be able to see something through here. I know he like to argue with colors, but he still see what I'm saying? I know my dogs. That's why I just said that. He love to argue. But that's just his mindset. Your dog is a replica of his master. So all my dogs are tough, because I'm tough. So with me being tough, then they tough. They know they can't be weak. They know I ain't weak. So then what else I do, since it's been cold out, I leave this light on. But this is heat light. And this light draws heat. It gives off heat. So that way, it'll keep it halfway warm and not just cold. Y'all know where I'm from, right? That's where I'm at. And you see, I'm a soldier. St. Louis Cardinals, baby. I'm a soldier, I thought I told you. Y'all can go to the community page on my channel and y'all can see all the puppies I produced. Soon I'm gonna put some of the litters out on there, the whole litters, cause I got pictures of when I had my last couple of litters. I got pictures of them still, and you might be able to find them though if you go through them videos. I know on Chosen Sheep Kennel, Chosen Sheep, he got some videos of when my puppies was on the ground when they was real young. He got some videos and some footage of them when they was really young. When I used to have them all out there, I had about 17, 18 puppies at one time, all of them sitting down in unison. I used to make every last one of them sit down at one time when they was about 4 weeks old, 5 weeks old. I had all of them sitting down. I tell them all, come on, let's go. I want everybody sitting down. And every last one of them will sit down. Man, y'all don't know, I trained dogs in jail for a long ass time. I trained dogs in jail for probably about 3 years, man. And that's a long time. If you in jail working with dogs, and you working with dogs in there for 3 years, then your training time is 3 or 4 times more than a person that's on the street training. Because in prison, you live in the cell with the dog. So you got the dog for 24 hours a day. And in there, you ain't got nowhere to go. You ain't got nothing to do. So you in there with your dogs all day long. And when you serious about it, then you gonna train your dogs all day long. And that's what I did. I trained all day long. I ain't take breaks. I used to have my dog with me everywhere I went. I had a dog with me. And he was trained, or he was getting trained. Every officer on the compounds used to ask me to train a dog that they wanted to adopt. And then they even started setting it up to where they was allowing guards to bring their dogs to work and letting us train their dogs. They started breaking rules because that's how good some of us was. And definitely me. Because they had, and I ain't just saying this, I mean this, I had several officers come and ask me if they was to adopt a dog, would I take that dog and train it? And I tell them, yeah, because somebody else will have a dog. And they'll say, this the thing, I want you to train it. So I have to go get the dog from them and give them the dog that I would have at the time. And then I would train that dog for that officer. That's how much respect I had. And then the AKC came up there every Wednesday. And I got certified through the AKC for animal training. So, you know, it's a lot of stuff that I just laugh about. Because people really don't be knowing, man. Don't be knowing, like, really who you are. And, you know, it'd be funny to me because they get so judgmental so fast. It's just like watching TV. They'll watch Young and the Restless, and they'll say, I don't like Jack, or I don't like Victor. And they'll hate him in real life. He be done seen them out on the streets, and the motherfucker try to shoot him. He's like, damn, that's just a damn move. That's just a show. Motherfucker be trying to kill you in real life because they don't like your character on the show. That's how fucked up people are. And I know ain't nobody gonna tell me that nobody don't do that, because y'all know somebody, or somebody out here probably do that already. You know, don't like a certain individual on the show. And they don't even really know him. They just know the character he acting. And they be like, I don't like him. He'd be like, man, that's a damn movie. Yeah, you right. You gotta make a motherfucker think about it. Like, dog, that's a movie. How the fuck you don't like that, man? You don't like the character he playing in the movie is understandable, but don't say you don't like that man. You don't even know him. You know, that's how it's be some fucked up shit. It's a lot of messed up people. And I know they all around, man, so I don't know. Yeah. It is what it is. You can ask Giz. Yeah. I'm trying to see what am I looking for? Man, I even got pumpkins. A lot of people don't even know what pumpkins do for a dog. If you got a dog with an upset stomach, his bowels seem to be messing up. All you gotta do is go to the store, get you some pumpkin, and you can get the pumpkin in the can. And you can give it to the dog and his stomach will get better. So yeah, it's a lot of little different. A lot of different tools you can use. And then you can actually use just a regular raw pumpkin if you want to. See, I ain't even cut them open and used them, but that's a pumpkin up there. And I got a pumpkin right there. That's for if they ever stomachs get messed up. I got that to give them. All I gotta do is just open it up, cut it up, and just feed them a piece. You ain't gotta give them a lot. Just feed them a piece, and you would make that dog whole day. That dog would be so happy with you and be like, thank you so much for giving me that pumpkin. It made my stomach feel so much better. I thought I would never feel this good ever again. And let you in on a secret about dogs. Anytime your dog gets sick, anytime your dog gets hurt, and you the one that save it and nurture it back to health, that dog gonna love you 100 times more. He gonna love you so much that you gonna get tired of his love. you gonna be like, man, get your ass back. And that's why my dogs love me so much, because any of them that's been sick or anything, I save them myself. Like I said, not no vet. I pick them up, hold them, because that's what else a lot of people don't know about a sick dog. If you got a sick dog, you can just pick that dog up in the air and hold that dog like it's a baby. And that dog he gonna start, or she gonna start feeling better instantly, because you picked her up and embraced her. And a dog's world is to do, a dog's job is to do what his owner or handler tell him to do. And he's supposed to be happy to do it. He's supposed to be overjoyed to do and anxious to wait on you to tell him something else to do. So don't forget that if your dog ever gets sick, and especially if you got them little dogs that you can pick up easy, you just pick them up and hold them in your arms, and they'll start feeling better right there in front of you. It's amazing. You know, a lot of people ain't never seen that or experienced that, because they do what? Take the dog straight to the vet. And then once they get the dog to the vet, they get to looking stupid like, dang, he looks like he feel better already. And they all know he do. He was glad to see his master or his handler greet him with love in the time of him being sick. Man, this shit, dog, I'm telling you, it's tricks to this dog shit. And I'm telling you now, I'm one of the coldest trainers on basic training and shit like that you will meet. I ain't good with making the dog jump on high ropes and, jump in trees and shit like that. I don't know how to teach dogs all that. I know how to teach a dog to jump a gate. But like as far as all them special tricks with the dog, jumping over the gate or putting a hat on his head with his paws, I don't know how to do all that shit. But I know if I sit down and study a video of somebody making a dog do it, I can learn it. Because like I said, I graduated from high school and even got a little bit of college. So I ain't stupid. I ain't stupid at all. So if I watch and study a person and what they do to make their dogs do stuff like that, then I can eventually grasp on to it and do it myself. But I've never, even studied that type of training yet, because I just started being interested in it when I just started seeing it. Because like I told y'all, I've been incarcerated over a decade, so it was a lot of shit you can't see in jail. You ain't got Google in jail and all that shit. You get a tablet, you know, but that tablet ain't got no shit on there. It's blocked for you to see Google and YouTube and all. They ain't gonna come on this jail, but they give you a tablet. You can use it as a phone, or you can buy video calls. Cause I got a friend that's gonna get on my page and he gonna tell his story. We setting it up right now. And I ain't gonna say who he is, what his situation is. I'm gonna let him tell y'all that, but it's gonna be real deep. And what we trying to do is we trying to get this brother home. Cause as of right now, his sentence is to never come home. So our goal is to get that sentence changed around and get him home, because he been locked up over 20 years. So, you know, we working hard, and we trying to get him home. So yeah, I be having a lot of stuff going on, man. And I'm his voice out here, you know, and it's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna get done for him. I'm gonna set him up business. I'm gonna even make it to where I'm gonna get a card, a debit card in his name, or yeah,